Hello? 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 Hey. Hey, how you doing? Hello? I'm here. You wanted to know. So I'm on. I have a mic on too. Why do I have a mic on? Why not? Okay. What am I looking at? Oh my god. I'm gonna keep making things.
Now that you've had a peek into the Dreamiverse, there are some new options here in the main menu. You can peruse the community jams or take a look at your profile page. In What's New, you'll find all the latest things the Dreamiverse has to offer.
I'm gonna keep making things. Let's see. Think not. Why do I sound tired? Why do you sound tired? Okay, so... That's sad. Okay, so... Okay, practice moving. Moving the camera. And the okay.
I hope you've got your imp under control. I've got some spectacular tricks to show you. And some that are just alright. In this tutorial, you'll master the basic controls you learned in the home space. But this time, you'll have the full freedom of edit mode. Use the video player to play through the tutorial steps. Follow the steps carefully. It's not just about getting to the end, it's the journey that counts. So here we are. This is where the magic happens. Edit mode. The row of buttons you can see is the assembly menu. That's where you'll find all the tools and modes you need to construct your scenes. It can be opened and closed by pressing the square button. You won't need it just yet, so go ahead and close it with square. Somewhere in this scene I've hidden a puppet, which we'll need in later tutorials. I've left some clues to help you find it. Use the camera controls you learned in the home space to investigate the island.
Okay. Okay, so... Are you inside of here? No? What is it? R1. Okay. Okay.
Here's a quick reminder. Move around the island using the left stick. Push it left and right to move sideways, and up and down to move forwards and backwards. Use the right stick to look around the scene. To move up and down in the scene, just hold L1, then push the left stick up and down. Use the left and right sticks to look around the island. Don't worry, just hover over the mode icon in the corner of the screen. In assembly mode, the icon is a puzzle piece. Here you'll find a camera bookmark that'll take you back to where you started in the scene. Select it with X and you'll be back in familiar territory. Can you find anything here that looks like a clue? Once you've found the clue, you're ready to move on to the next step. Press the arrow button on the video to continue. Did you find that clue? It was on the back of one of those shapes. Looks a bit like a rocket. I do love a cryptic message. Why don't you look around for any rocket-related goings-on? Ah, look over there. On that island in the distance. Those shapes look a lot like the ones in the clue. Go on, fly over there and check it out. That island is quite far away though. A good opportunity to practice using the grab cam. Do you remember how to do that? To use the grab cam, just hover your imp over an object you want to go to, then hold R1. Your imp will grab onto the object. Now push up on the left stick to zoom forward. The further you push the left stick, the faster you'll move. Once you reach the island, release R1 to stop using the grab cam.
Yeah.
Make sure you're looking right at the cylinder and the cone. The grab cam is a powerful tool for navigating scenes. In fact, it's so powerful, you could easily get lost in the scene if you accidentally grabbed the wrong object or zoomed out too far. But you can get back to where you started by using the camera bookmark. Just hover over the mode icon, then select the camera bookmark with X. If you need to re-watch any of the tutorial steps, you can. Use the skip buttons on the video player to move between tutorial steps. There's also a button to rewind 10 seconds if you miss something. Start the next step when you're ready to continue.
Tutorial they have. No! I spin because I want to.
Think back to the first clue. The cone was on top of the cylinder, right? In edit mode, you interact with everything using your imp.
Yeah, I already found
the very tip of your imp's pointy part. See how there's an icon in a circle there? That shows you what tool the imp is using. Right now, it's the arrows icon, which means the imp is using the move tool.
I don't even have to look up YouTube videos right here.
That's the default tool in edit mode, because editing a scene means moving things around a lot. Let's see the imp in action. First, grab the cone. Hover over it with your imp.
I might actually
and hold
get PlayStation
R2.
VR with this. It looks actually very nice.
Has the cone.
How you can control it with VR.
Motion sensor function to move it around. Try to put it on top of the cylinder, just like in the clue. Controller's motion sensor. Hover over it with your imp and hold R2.
Okay, it's R2.
Now your imp has the cone. Use the controller's motion sensor function to move it around. Try to put it on top of the cylinder, just like in the clue. Use the left stick to move the cone backwards and forwards. Objects in scenes can intersect and overlap, so it doesn't have to be perfect. Get it roughly into place, and I'll show you how to refine it later.
Really nice tutorials, really.
If the video player gets in your way, grab and move it with your imp using R2.
So many
you can even minimize the video and play along with audio
terrible
only.
Tutorials or
maximize it to watch
not
in
really a great community
view.
For tutorials. So
in
for them to actually
view,
build
you
in
also get a step-by-step guide
tutorials,
for the
really
video.
nice. And just
when you've got the cone in place, you're ready for the next step.
They put everything into it. Most people just make an engine and just yeah, screw you, man. You gotta learn how to use it.
Now, that looks pretty good, at least from this angle. Creating scenes in three-dimensional space means that you should always look at your creations from different angles. The easiest way to do that is with the grab cam. Instead of moving the objects you grab cam moves your point of view around them. Try it out on the cone. Hover over it, then press and hold R1. Pushing the left and right sticks moves your point of view around the cone. Easy! Now that you can get a proper look at it, check that the cone is on straight. Unlike mine. Let go of R1 to stop using the grab cam. And use R2 to make any adjustments you need. Here's a little secret called nudge. If you don't press R2 all the way down, but just hold it lightly, you can move the cone slowly, giving you finer control. If you need a reminder of the controls at any time, just hold it lightly. Here's a little secret called nudge. If you don't press R2 all the way down, but just hold it lightly, you can move the cone slowly, giving you finer control.
Oh! Okay.
If you need a reminder of the controls at any time, select the mode icon in the corner of the screen. This menu shows you the mode you're in, the tool you're using, and a list of controls. Select the button again to hide the controls. Once you're happy the cone is straight, you can move on to the next step.
This is way more intuitive than I thought it'd be. Like, I thought this would be awful, the way you move things around. Especially without a mouse. But then again, whenever you move things like this with a mouse, it's never really that accurate anyways. So...
Hey, look at that. Another clue. It's a molecule. I know because I put it there. Just play along with me. Why don't you look around with the right stick and see if you can find another molecule. There's one, over there by that island. You're hot on the trail. But before you go zooming over there with the grab cam, there's an even faster way to zip around scenes. Hover your imp over that orange cube in the distance. Now hold L1 and then press R1, the grab cam button. You don't have to hold it or use the stick this time. See? Told you it was quicker. L1 is a very special button. You know the way that on a computer keyboard, holding down Shift changes what some keys do? Well, in Dreams, holding down L1 changes what the other buttons do.
Oh, okay.
For example, holding L1 while using the left stick makes you go up and down instead of forwards and backwards. That's not all it can do, though. You'll learn lots of L1 shortcuts as you play through the tutorials. Now that you know how to move around quickly, see if you can find the next clue somewhere on this island. Remember to use the grab cam to look around the whole island. Once you've found the clue, you can move on. Did you find the next clue? It was on the back of the orange cube. What on earth could it mean? If I had eyes, I would wink at you right now. I can't see any other green trash cans around. Unless... Of course, the trash can is the icon for the delete tool. I'm so devious. That must mean you need to delete the orange cube. Here's a reminder of how to delete things in edit mode. Hover your imp over the cube, then press the triangle button.
I'm not sure what I want to do
gone.
yet with my flying.
These tools are powerful. Delete
I
the orange sphere
have
next.
some ideas for stuff.
If you change your mind or delete the wrong thing, you can press undo, which is the left directional button. And if you want to redo, just press the right directional button. You can undo and redo pretty much anything, not just deletions. Oh look, there was a clue hidden in the cube. An arrow. Perhaps there's another one like it nearby. Look around with the right stick and see if you can spot it. Once you've found it, you can move on to the next step. That was my final clue telling you where to go. The island right above us.
But, oh wait, what kind of
I know you're an
flying
expert
game?
in moving around
Like the
with
game
the left
itself?
and right stick
I have an
now.
idea of what the game's
But let's
like
practice
itself.
strafing up and down
My
with the
idea
left
is,
stick.
you're on
Remember,
an adventure
holding
and you're going
L1
to collect
modifies
stuff
what
to
the
make a
buttons
flying
do,
machine.
like shift on a computer keyboard. Normally, the left stick moves you backwards and forwards in the direction you're facing.
What kind of
But if you
flying
hold
it's gonna
L1
be?
at the same
I'm not sure
time,
yet.
the left stick will make you move up and down instead. Try getting up to the last island using this technique. Position yourself so you're looking at the orange arrow which is pointing up. Now hold L1 and push up on the left stick. We have liftoff.
I'm already...
Keep pushing the left stick until you reach the island.
I'm thinking something more whimsical than a plane. Something more,
When you're ready, move on to the next step.
there might be propellers, yes, but it might not be like a regular average plane. I'm thinking like, some sort of glider thing, maybe?
Right, here's the puppet I reserved for you. Let's call her Connie, 'cause she looks like a cone. We need to help Connie walk through the door to complete this tutorial. To do that, we're gonna have to switch over to play mode. Remember, right now you're in edit mode. This is where you create and edit your scenes. In play mode, you can experience the scene just like a player would if they found it in the Dreamiverse. You can't make any changes in play mode, but you can take control of characters and try out what you've made. Switch over to play mode now. Just press the options button on your controller. Hover over the controller icon with your imp, then press X to select it. To control a puppet in a scene, you first need to possess it with R2. Try that now. She's full of beans, isn't she? I picked her just for you. Walk her around a bit, then take her through the door to finish this tutorial. Oh, looks like the door's too high. There's more to Connie than meets the eye, though. She might be able to reach it if you make her jump by pressing X. Oops. I remember now. I always forget to put the steps in. Better head back into edit mode. To switch back to edit mode, just press options again, then select the pencil icon. Did you see those stairs on the island below us? Those might come in handy now, so strafe down to them with L1 and the left stick. If you've deleted the stairs, you can use undo by pressing the left directional button. Just keep pressing it until the stairs come back.
Oh, I see what they're doing.
Press and hold R2 to grab them. Now without letting go, hold L1 and use the left stick to strafe back up to Connie. Place the stairs in front of the door and let go of R2. There, that should do it. It's back to play mode now. Remember, press Options, then select the controller icon with X. You'll be switching back and forth between edit and play mode a lot when you're creating your own scenes. It's a great way to test out your scenes, making sure they look and work just how you want them to.
Sure, I'll play some more game. I'll play some games. I haven't played any other games
I think we can
yet,
get
so
Connie to the
I'd
next
like to
lesson.
try 'em out.
Now, all we need to do is walk her through the door. Possess Connie with R2, then climb up the stairs.
Okay, so there was some useful stuff there. Wiring and logic? Okay. Let me see what lessons they have. How to quickly assemble a level? Sound design? Sculpting? Oh, sculpting! How to make a forest? Okay. Connectors and physics. Character art. Arranging music? Doors between scenes? Oh, okay, so sculpting and level assembly. Okay. So a lot of this is really useful stuff. Lighting and atmosphere. Right now, what am I most interested? I'm not sure right now. I'm really interested in like the coding to see how that works. I've seen a bit of the sculpting already, like watching YouTube. Though that is my second one I'm interested in. Well, between that and coding, just to see what I can do. Okay, so got sound design, and maybe you can teach me stuff about music. Cinematic and sound design? Like, maybe... I mean, look, I want to see what other, like... tutorials they have. This looks like... some... Holy shit. That's some really advanced shit. How to quickly assembly a level. How to make blinky eyes? How to make a waterfall? How to tidy elements? How to use camera pointers? Jesus Christ! I got goddamn everything! I have some templates. Rolling object template, first person shooter. God damn. We got quite a few tutorials here. Okay, this is one with the motion controllers. I actually do have some motion controllers. I don't know if they work anymore. They might be broken. I think they're broken, actually. So... yeah, this is a pretty good library of stuff. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and, dream surf right here. I'm gonna dream surf right here, so...
Ah, dream surfing. Here we can explore the wilds of the Dreamiverse. Slipping and sliding through the strangest and most wonderful ideas and creations. Lose yourself in the kaleidoscope of games, animations, music videos, and all sorts of worlds and experiences made by dreamers just like you. Dream surfing is a never-ending, ever-changing stream of dreamers' imaginations. Let's try it out. Welcome to Dream Surfing. Explore all that the Dreamiverse has to offer, organized into playlists to help you find what you like.
yeah, that's a dream. I don't believe in dreams. Nah, I'm gonna buy games. I mean, ultimately, you're paying for the quality of the product whenever you're paying for a game. But this may affect games in the future. Oh, let's see what this... see how fast it loads. Oh my god! Oh, look at the legs! Look at the legs! games and never have to buy a game again. Look at this. This is just... Quality entertainment. Yes, quality. I'm stuck here, I think. Let me in, let me out, let me out, let me out. Yay. Oh my god. This is true Zelda. Quality. This is quality Zelda right here. And look at this. Just this huge drop right here. Well, this is just meant to be a little demo level. I'm being mean. But oh, that's great though. Where are we going? Is there more stuff over here? No, like, is that even a roll? Like, what the fuck is he doing? He's like contorting. Oh! Did you see that? Oh my god! Oh my god, I was just watching on the stream. Yes! I don't know! Why did they make him like this? I wonder if they animated themselves or they used some default animation. Probably. These trees are nice. I mean, this face is scary. I don't know how I do with this program. But, oh god, that face! I'm looking at it closer. He's got the child Link face with the a lanky adult Link body. You know how he runs? If you've ever seen that video of like that Google AI learning to run, that's what it reminds me of. Rolling around at the speed of sound. No place to be. I don't know the words. I'm Sonic. Okay. What the fuck? Okay, like, I've had enough. That's a thumbs up. What's this? never had a dream like that either. Let me play this. What is this? Oh God. Okay. I like the way he walks better than he runs. But he runs really cool, though. Holy shit, this is cool! Oh, man. He's doing the Naruto run, I think. Oh man, this is pretty cool. This is fun. Oh shit, where am I going? No, fall! I lost all my momentum. Holy shit, this is nice. Okay, so this is pretty fucking tight. I don't know where the game is, but it's fun to move around. Where do I fight things? It's fun to run through the fog. Are things off this direction, or is it just a cliff? It's a cliff. Oh yeah, he did say that in his video. I'm just taking in the atmosphere of this one right now. I don't fucking know what he's doing with those arms, though. But it looks really cool. That's heavy attacks. Oh shit! Oh man, this is cool! Oh man, this is fucking awesome. Ah, shit. This is fun. This is fun to move around. Oh, this is actually really fun to move around. Oh shit, no! Ah! I gotta do it right there. Shit, too early, too early. Ah, okay. This is like, oh! Fuck. You're a noob. Yeah, I'm giving this one a... That one is pretty fucking cool. Hot chick goes on an adventure. Let me guess, it's like a chicken? I'm guessing it's a chicken. Let me play it. I'll play the little chicken. I'm guessing it's a chicken. There's a farm. Yes! Aww. This is already better than anything I've played on Roblox. I've only played a couple things, but Roblox is cancer. just ripped straight from Spyro. They look like gems from Spyro. Anything else you can do? Water's no good. Oh, I never these anyways. Some of the pre-filled assets right here. Okay, great. Good job, Dev. Hey, Dev. I want to make a little thing with tiny feet. Yeah. See what I can do. Bored. No! No, I'm not gonna thumbs down it. It wasn't bad, it just wasn't great. It's lame. But no Pepes. PS4 crasher, huh? The devs told me they couldn't crash your PS4. That's what they said. They claim that. You want to know PS4 crasher? Right. If this crashes my PS4 though, it'll be funny. There's no thumbs down button. Oh, that was entertaining. What's this? What you got for me? This is like YouTube. Okay, I see what you're doing. It's like that shot in Dark Souls. Wait. Is it? Yeah, you're lying down. What the fuck is this? Okay. Well, that's neat. I gotta pray to Jesus. Where are you going, huh? Take me away. Oh god, what's up with this lighting? Oh. I don't know what's up. It looks nice, but that lighting right there just sort of annoys me for some reason. It's just like so many only so many shades. And that's where it is. It looks nice, yeah. Hey, Ward. Yeah, it does. Oh, not much. Just trying out these games. Checking out what it can do. I want to try to get some try to look into coding later. Oh, the leper crunk. Okay, so I've been working on Unreal. That's cool. What? No. Okay. What was the concept? Light? You make it all dark? I guess that's an alright concept. Pretty cool. I'll give you a thumbs up. Okay. So you've been using learning from a book, huh? I just look for tutorials if I want to learn something. Oh good, this looks cursed. Okay. Doesn't look incompetent. Oh god. Okay, this song. Yeah. Yeah, great King Kong. That's ripped straight from the game, isn't it? That was the original game, huh? Wasn't a remix or a remake. I don't know. How many? God, this cutscene though. Oh, jeez. Oh, what is going on? What? Hey. I can just, what? For that show? That CGI show? Okay. Oh, this feels nice. Okay, that's a nice little jump she got there. Straight from... Look at this. You hear that sound effect? They're ripping these straight from Spyro. Must be somebody must have ripped it from Spyro because I heard somebody else's thing. So somebody else must be sharing it around. Spyro's pretty cool. The Reignited trilogy is pretty nice. They did a really good job bringing the Spyro back. Yeah, no, I'm sorry, my friend. You didn't do that great. It was a nice little jump. Oh, nice. Yeah. It's pretty fun, yeah. What is Cube's War? Hey, Tomas, you still there? You quiet, Tomas. Okay. Yeah. I feel you on that. Okay, going through this? I get the feeling I'm not supposed to go through that. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Why would you do this? This is just bad design. Oh. Look at these tiny platforms. See, you don't even have a shadow underneath you, and your jump is like so fast. Maybe. Ah! It slides off the thing! Why would they do this? No. You disappoint, Cube War. You had such a simple concept. All you had to do was this. No, thank you. That's Mario. And you're bad at video games too. Ah! Oh Jesus, this is loud. I'm sliding. I broke it. I broke it. I can't. Jesus Christ. It could be great, but I can't know because it's too loud for me to deal with. Oh, so just... No, he isn't. No, he isn't. Somebody stole his song. Oh, wait, let me get... Actually, let me give this one a like. That's pretty cool. It's like... Is this... Oh God. I fell off. I didn't even need him. That was a good demo. I believe so. I can't. I don't know. I don't remember the speedrunner routes. I don't know them that well. I've watched more Mario. Let's play this Super Mario. Let's play this one. Maybe it won't blast me away.
Yeah. Woohoo! Wah! Ooh! Yeah! Yeah!
I can't even collect the coins. Okay. Just put them everywhere if you haven't applied anything to it. Perfect.
Yeah! 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 Woohoo! Wah! Woohoo! Yippee! Ooh!
I mean, this feels nice.
Yeah! Yeah!
Can I?
Yeah!
Oh, they didn't do side jump.
Woohoo! Wah! Yeah!
Yeah, that sounds hard. So,
Yeah! Woohoo! Ooh!
so just showing off the models.
Ooh! Ooh! Woohoo! Yeah!
Hey, Teach.
Woohoo! Ooh! Woohoo!
Jesus Christ, her face. Oh wait, okay, never mind. Okay, she looked normal. I can look around. Why is the bottom of her gown like that?
Ooh! Woohoo! Yeah! Woohoo!
Wait a minute, what is up with... Look at this door! Scaling!
Woohoo! Yeah! Yeah!
They weren't gonna put too much effort into the castle. They put a lot of effort into... Mario still looks wrong. I don't know what it is with his face right here. It reminds me of that Mario cartoon from the 80s. Mario, the one when he talks like this.
Woohoo!
I actually don't know. I think I know what you're talking about. I think I know what you're talking. I never really saw the show. I only know the memes. Okay, let's try this. Maybe it's better than their It is better than Sword and Shield. Yeah, it's probably being mean to Sword and Shield. Yeah. Not missing out on much. Ignoring too memey. Alright, Elephant Stranding. Alright, let's play Elephant Stranding. I've never played Death Stranding, so... Oh, Jesus. Okay. I don't know why they chose an elephant. Law random, I guess. I don't know, have you played Death Stranding, Tomas? Let alone, have you played the new Pokemon? Well then, don't judge it before you play it. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Wait, is this all? Was that all it? Is that it? No, you can't. This what you're just mad because it wasn't a game for you. Death Stranding is not a game for you. Doesn't mean it can be a bad game. Same for Donkey. It wasn't a good game for him, because it wasn't his kind of game. Walking sims have their own thing too, you know.
Hold on.
People... Here's one. Oh shit. Okay. Whoa, okay. So, okay, I see what they're doing with it. They're doing like the, I believe the Sonic games did like this too.
Yahoo!
Oh!
Go!
Holy shit! Okay, I've seen them do it. I gotta run across the water at Mach speed, okay? Okay, so how do I get my boost? I gotta time my boost. That's what they're trying to teach me right now. Oh, it's this way.
Okay. Go. Yahoo! Go. Yahoo!
And this is actually pretty good. It's a bit harder to control, but
Okay.
that's kind of on purpose. Makes you feel like you're going fast. If it was so easy to control going fast, it wouldn't feel that good. Maybe a little bit better. Could be a little bit better. Okay, we're...
Okay. Go.
Oh, you just spam it. Okay, I'm dumb. I'm bad at games like Tomas.
Yes.
Oh, nice. They got the little dash thing.
Ouch. No.
Ow. I had no rings. Tutorial? Tutorial though.
Let's go.
What? I didn't say anything about you being bad at games. That was true. Jesus
Let's play
Christ.
again. This time I won't lose.
This is creepy.
Come on.
Okay,
Here we
then
go.
do it. Then you need to... How far am I
Let's
going?
do this.
This music though.
Let's play again. This time I won't lose.
I'm not good at Sonic games. I don't know why they would do this right here, like jumping across platforms like this. This isn't really this. I don't think this would be Sonic at its best. Okay. Again, I'm not really a Sonic fan, so. Oh, okay. This music is so nice though. Oh,
Let's do this. Ouch! Yes! Come on!
This music is great. You say I'm bad at games. I'm already finding just speedrun strats. Ow, Jesus Christ!
Let's go!
Let's go! Ah, Jesus. Okay, this one's very good. Yeah, thumbs up. That one deserves the thumbs up. Yeah, I beat the game.
Dad was such a drag. Every day he'd eat the same kind of food, dress the same, sit in front of the same kind of games. Yeah, he was just that kind of guy. But then one day he goes and kills us all. He couldn't even be original about the way he did it. I'm not complaining. I was dying of boredom anyway. But guess what? I will be coming back, and I'm bringing my new toys with me.
That Norman Reedus. No, it's not spooky. It's not spooky at all. I don't know where you get that vibe from. I don't know what you're talking about. It's not spooky. Hills being silent isn't spooky, it's normal. Hills don't talk.
Yeah.
Jeffrey, there's been another homicide. I need you on the station now.
Gotcha.
Somebody made a Silent Hill movie here. Is there a game here?
There was another family shot to death in the same state last month, and in December last year,
Discount Norman
a man
Reedus.
used a rifle and meat cleaver to murder his entire family. In each case, the perpetrators were fathers. State police say this string of domestic homicides appears unrelated, though it could be part of a larger trend such as employment, child care, and other social issues facing the average family.
Pretty.
Yes, Miss Kelly. Yes, we're working as fast as we can.
Done? I mean, like, they're
Yes,
ugly
sure.
as fuck. Like this right here. Like, and this whole scene right here. It's got great sound design.
What? What? No. We're already short on people. He said that? Another cut? Well, you can tell him to go back where he came from.
Good morning, Lou.
Swamped. That's what we are. We're getting 4 murders like
Getting
this a
swamped
week now,
here.
and the government's
Yeah.
cutting our budget. I'm telling you, Jeffrey, we can't do our job this way.
I sound like Mike
Well,
Bloomberg.
that's why I'm here. For you. Brams County can lend a cop or two for a neighboring town in need. So, what we're looking at? Henry Sullivan shot his family dead last night, then hung himself in the garage. Lisa Belinsky, his wife, shot in the stomach. And pregnant. Dear God. It's just getting worse. It's like the whole city is losing its mind. So what now? The husband had an acquaintance that's here and want to talk to us. He's upstairs. Let's go. What's your name, sir? Tom Sanders. How well did you know him? We go back a long time. I can assure you, officer, this is not like him at all.
I don't know, maybe.
Did he seem different lately? He had been down for a while after losing his job, but that was nothing new. This just came so suddenly. Any possible motives? I can't think of any. Could you tell us about... It's strange, though. It's happening everywhere now, doesn't it? All over town. Yeah, it's a real headbuster, I'll give you that. But, maybe it shouldn't surprise us. Oh, yeah? Why's that? I have been looking around me lately. The mood is different. People seem so on edge. So many have ended up on the streets recently. Economy's going through tough times. Takes more than that to start a riot like this. There could be more to it than just that. I'm sorry, exactly how did you know Henry Sullivan again? Yeah? Those photos you requested, sir.
I don't know how far they went with the game, so...
Ah, yeah, the photos of the crime scene I asked for. They're in the photo lab. We better go take a look. We'll talk later, Tom.
See, this is what we could have had instead of Death Stranding.
I can hear them calling to me from hell. Forgive me, Lisa, there's some monster inside of me. Oh boy. They always write those things. I sent more info on this guy to your email. You're living in that hotel? Yeah, I'm heading there now. I'll check out the info. All right, see you later.
Very atmosphere. The way he walks. Well, you know, like, they're working with what they got here. Not pretty. Great sound design.
State police say this string of domestic homicides appears unrelated, though it could be part of a larger trend such as employment, child care, and other social issues facing the average family.
Started drinking after losing his job. Wife had to work 4 jobs. Wait,
4 jobs?
there was a thing between the manager and her? Oh, I don't like where this is going. But why kill the children?
His mouth. His lips aren't moving.
204863? This wasn't like you, was it, Henry? What is that?
Oh, I broke the game. Oh, no. I thought I broke it.
Hello? Hey, you okay?
What's going on here?
Who's there? Tom? Tom Sanders? It's me, Jeffrey Harper from the station. I heard crying next door. Oh, sorry. It's okay.
Wow, this is some...
This is a strange room you're renting, Tom. I got it real cheap. You're not from town, are you? Where are you from? I'm not really in the mood to talk about those things right now. I understand. I've been studying this since I came here. The flower? It's so terrible what happened to Henry and his family. Yet so strange, too. It's got me thinking, how do we identify something as a flower? Suppose you plant a flower, and it grows, and you take a seed from it, and you put that seed in the ground, the flower grows, and becomes exactly identical to the original flower. Is that new flower the same flower? Why not? You see, it's not so simple. Suppose that the Henry Sullivan that murdered his family wasn't the same Henry Sullivan that you or I knew before. Are you sure the only you is you, officer? You're a philosophy lecturer? I teach linguistics, actually. Where? Nearby. No, really. Where? Oh, you know. Around. Freelancing, huh? Not uncommon these days. Hard to get a permanent job. Yes. That reminds me of a few things. Have you ever heard of the
I scared Tomas away.
Flowers? I have looked up on this town. It has a fascinating history. Apparently the flowers was an ancient artifact connected to another world. Somehow it eventually found its way to this town. A group of people took possession of it and used it for unknown purposes. This was apparently 80 years ago. Where are you going with all this? I guess I'm just grasping at straws. Tom, you're tired. You've been through a lot. Go to bed. Yeah, I'll see you on the station tomorrow. That's enough work for today. Flowers.
What's going on?
Two silver 4863.
20486.
In the darkness, future past, the magician longs to see one chance out between two worlds. Fire, walk with me.
Henry!
I just can't look away from
Henry!
it.
Henry!
I feel like I'm watching a movie. Holy shit!
Destroy the child. Corrupt them all.
Looks like this guy was quite the booster. Sir? Yeah, what is it?
It's this door. That symbol wasn't here before, sir.
Could that really be? This door won't budge, sir. All right, Jim, get the battering ram.
Holy shit, this
Sir, I
is
think there's
great.
something on the other side of his door blocking it.
Am I dreaming?
No.
Who are you?
Who are you? I'm here. Look into the gap of the door.
It's me, Henry. Henry Sullivan. I didn't do it. I didn't kill them. None of us did. I woke up 2 days ago. I walked down the hallway, and then I saw me walking in front of myself. But it wasn't really me. You have got to convince the others. You have got to save me. I don't want to be trapped here.
And then they do PT. Okay. This is different. Okay. Okay.
Ah!
Okay. play some Dreams games. You got... Oh god.
That was brutal.
Jeffrey, we're heading to Henry's house. There's more things we need to look into.
Those nightmares are types of dreams.
Yeah, right now. Hurry up. We're waiting for you.
I didn't think it would be this long either. I'm going to give it a thumbs up, because that, it says full game, but I don't know how long a full game is in here. Like how long they would consider it a full game. Like holy shit, that's some like it's like low quality assets, not the best. But what they did with them was just really good. You had me hooked. Really good. Okay, I'm following this creation. I wonder if I go to okay, I actually can continue. I just wanted to make sure that I could. I just wanted to make sure that I could continue. I just wanted to make sure I could continue from where I was. So. Right. And then I was scared, Tomas. Giant Spider-Man. What is Giant Spider-Man gonna do in the little city? Or is it Giant City? Oh, great. It's like the PlayStation 1 game. This is perfectly fine. Well, I'm impressed by that Death Stranding. Silent Hill. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna replace. I don't think we're gonna stop buying games after this game. I know. I can't. I'm not in control of the volume. Let me see if I can change some preferences. Is that better? I can't get down onto the ground, so I'm stuck swinging forever. Oh man, this is just so derp. There we go. Can I walk up walls? Did they only do the webs? Oh yeah, I want to play that game. You see, I will have to buy games. Just like I still have to buy movies. It's not like I just watch YouTube. I can just watch YouTube and not just buy movies. Now this may devalue games a bit though. The fact that more of these things exist. I've never played Stardew Valley. Actually, I've been buying some movies on YouTube. But I do watch YouTube more than I watch movies or anything. There's not many good movies out anymore. Nothing new, anyways. I was actually I bought some Miyazaki movies recently. I got like 2 of them. Okay, start the game. I also watched Parasite, which that was really fucking good. It's not really a horror movie, Parasite, by the way. It's more of a thriller. Comedy thriller. Actually. Does that still make me a weeb? Because, it is Korean. It's not scary, per se. Like, scary in the sense, like, Silent Hills right there was, scary. Like a horror movie, or horror game. It was, very heart-pounding, but it's more of a thriller than scary. That's all I can say about it. We can watch it together if you want. I can buy it on YouTube. I don't even mind paying for that movie again. I had rented it last time. What do I do? This is a nice little town, I'll give them that. They have some specific services to watch it together. Rabbit, I don't think Rabbit works anymore, but there are other things like it. That, or I could give you, let you use my YouTube account. When it comes out, out of theaters. Okay. I'm bored of this. I don't see anything to interact. That's a nice creation, though. I give him a thumbs up. What is this? Hey, Aloe, you watching? I see there's 4 people watching now. One of them ran away. So... Okay. That's some pretty cool stuff. I may check out Death Stranding later when I'm not trying to scare Tomas. Okay. I'll learn some things.
Oh, look at you. This is your aura. Your creativity grows and evolves. Your aura will change to reflect your activities. You can become a specialist at one aspect of dreams, or dabble in every area as you like. It can also help others find you, so you can combine your talents and make something amazing together.
Let's learn some sculpting. Or logic. Action possessing recorders. Sure, if you want to. You gotta put your go into it. Get into it. Game's only $40, so way less than your average AAA game. Way less than it really should cost.
In this tutorial, you're gonna learn all about the exciting world of logic. Pay no attention to Cuthbert. It's not as complicated as it sounds. I promise.
So quirky.
Let's check out the scene. See the buttons on the platforms in front of our good friend Connie? They activate the bridges that will take her to the next platform. At least that's what they're supposed to do. To get them working, you'll need to connect them to the gadgets that control them. You can't see gadgets when you're in play mode, but they let you do all sorts of useful things in edit mode. You can tell gadgets apart by their color and icons. Green gadgets are sensors and inputs. This one is what we call a trigger zone. It's one of the more versatile gadgets. It can trigger other gadgets when it detects something in the scene. Like in this case, Connie standing on the button. Hi, Connie. If you select the gadget with X, you'll be able to see its detection zone. That's it, right there above the button.
$40? That's right. You don't have money because you're jobless. And a miscreant. Vagabond. All the words I can think of that actually don't really apply to you.
Press the circle button to deselect the trigger zone, and let's look at the next gadget. Pink gadgets are movers and outputs, meaning they make things happen in the scene. This particular gadget is a rotator, and it's connected to the first bridge. Click R3 to start time, and let's see what it does. Well, not a lot right now by the looks of it. That's because the rotator is switched off. You can tell because the gadget is dim at the moment. But if we connect these two gadgets together, we can turn the rotator on using the trigger zone. In the next step, I'll show you how.
Show me how.
Before we start connecting things, make sure you can see both gadgets. You'll notice they have ports sticking out of their sides. Ports on the left are inputs, and the ones on the right are outputs. Hover over the output port on the trigger zone now. You'll see the word detected appear. That means that when the trigger zone detects something, this output will send a signal. Before it can send that signal to the rotator though, we'll need to connect them with a wire. So hover over the detected output and press R2 or X. You'll notice your imp is now tethered to the port by a wire. Power ports have appeared on the gadgets too. It's these ports that switch gadgets on or off. Okay, drag the wire over to the rotator gadget. Now hover over the power port at the bottom, then press R2 or X. Once the gadgets are connected, the wire will disappear automatically. That way, your scene won't get cluttered. After all, you don't want wires all over the place. You can see the wire again by hovering power port at the bottom, then press R2 or X.
Okay.
Once the gadgets are connected, the wire will disappear automatically. That way, your scene won't get cluttered.
Can you try this out? Nice. Okay, let me guess. That's some nice little simple logic. Okay. See you in a bit. Okay, what you got to say?
After all, you don't want wires all over the place. You can see the wire again by hovering over either gadget. Okay, time to test our connection out. So let's switch over to play mode in the options menu. That's more like... As soon as she steps off, the rotator stops working. Once Connie can make it to the second platform, you can head back to edit mode and move on to the next step. Now that we've connected the rotator, let's take a look at the second platform. See the yellow gadget on its side? This gadget isn't a sensor or an output. It's called a microchip. Microchips are used to organize logic in scenes. You can think of them as boxes of gadgets and wires. Let's have a look inside. Hover over this one with your imp. Hold L1 and press X. It's just like scoping into a group of objects. This window is the microchip's canvas. And if these gadgets look familiar, it's because they're two rotators. Each one controls half of this jointed drawbridge. Try to connect the output from the trigger zone to the power ports on the rotators. You can create multiple wires from the same output. Or you can clone wires in the scene by holding L1, then grabbing them with R2. Clone the wire near the rotator to create a new wire from the trigger zone. Once you've connected the trigger zone to the second rotator, switch over to play mode and make sure it's all working. Okay, jumping on the button now will activate the trigger zone. You can create multiple wires from the same output. Or you can clone wires in the scene by holding L1, then grabbing them with R2. Clone the wire near the rotator to create a new wire from the trigger zone. Once you've connected the trigger zone to the second, then grabbing them with R2. You can create multiple wires from the same output. Or you can clone wires in the scene by holding L1, then grabbing them with R2. Clone the wire near the rotator to create a new wire from the trigger zone. Once you've connected the trigger zone to the second rotator, switch over to play mode and make sure it's all working. Okay, jumping on the button now will activate the trigger zone and raise the drawbridge so that you can cross over the
ones I'm using.
Oh, wait a minute. The bridge has dropped down before Connie could cross. That's because the signal to the rotator stopped sending as soon as Connie stepped off the trigger zone.
Okay.
Switch back to edit mode and rewind time with L3. In the next step, I'll show you how to make signals stay on.
I wonder how this rotation thing works, because this one is like limited rotation here. So I'm wondering if this one just has some sort of limiter on it that you can turn on and off. So I'm assuming that's how these rotators work. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead. Next one.
If we want the bridge to stay up, we'll need to add a gadget between the trigger zone and the rotator to keep it activated. We can do this with a counter. So let's go into the assembly menu. Press square to open it if it's closed. Select the gadgets menu with X. You'll find the counter in the logic and processing section. The gadgets in this menu take an input if it's closed. Select the gadgets menu with X. You'll find the counter in the logic and processing section. The gadgets in this menu take an input signal and change it in some way before sending it on. Go ahead and select the counter. Its icon is a tally counter. Now you can see the gadget on your imp. Hover over the microchip and it will snap to the canvas. Press R2 or X to stamp the counter onto the microchip. Then press circle to unequip it. The counter gadget counts up or down whenever it receives a signal through its inputs. By default, it starts its count at 0 and has a target of 1. Once it reaches that target, it sends a constant signal through its counter-full output port. Before we connect it though, let's tidy up the wires connecting the trigger zone to the rotators. Just hover over them and press triangle to delete them. Now press R2 or X over the detected output of the trigger zone to create a new wire. Connect it to the increase count input port on the counter. That's the port with the plus sign icon. Now when the trigger zone is activated, the counter will go up to 1. And, this is the important part, it will stay at 1 even after the trigger zone deactivates. Now hover over the counter-full output port of the counter. This port sends a signal when the counter reaches its target. Create a wire with R2 or X and connect it to one of the rotator's power ports. Then do the same for the other one. Time to switch to play mode and try out our new connections. When you're happy everything's working as it should, return to edit mode and move on to the next step.
The wires I'm just...
Just one more bridge for Connie to cross. As you can see, we have another microchip on the platform. So let's open it up. Hover over it with your imp, hold L1 and press X. Okay, looks like we have everything we need here. But Connie's an adventurer, so how about we make this last bridge more challenging? Adding a timer to the logic should get the...
There we go.
Adrenaline going. Once Connie activates the button, she'll only have a few seconds to cross before the bridge drops back down. Let's head back to the assembly menu. If it isn't already open, press square. Then go into the gadgets section. You'll find the timer in the same place as the counter, the logic and processing section. Its button has a clock face on it. Now go ahead and stamp the timer gadget onto the microchip with R2 or X. Then unequip it from your imp with the circle button. Now let's take a closer look at the timer's inputs and outputs. You can see their names by hovering over the ports. The first input is a start timer port. Once this receives a signal, it will start the clock. The second one is reset timer, which sets the time back to 0. Over on the output side, we have timer finished and timer output. Timer finished sends a signal when the timer reaches the required number. It's set to 5 seconds by default. Timer output is a little more sophisticated. The signal it sends represents the timer's current progress. If, let's say, it's only halfway to its target, the signal it sends will be half strength. So how do we connect this so the bridge only stays up for a few seconds? Well, we need the bridge to be raised while the timer is running. So create a wire on the timer output with R2 or X. Remember how we used the counter on the previous platform? We can use one here too. Just like before, connect the wire to the counter's increase count input. Then connect the counter full output to the rotator's power port. Time to see if it works. Click R3 to test it out. As you can see, since the timer isn't connected to a trigger yet, the clock starts ticking as soon as we play the scene. The bridge goes up, but doesn't drop down when the timer finishes. That can only mean one thing. There's a problem with the logic. If you'd like to figure it out for yourself, feel free to check the gadgets and see, but doesn't drop since the timer isn't power port. Time to see if it works. Click R3 to test it out. As you can see, since the timer isn't connected to a trigger yet, the clock starts ticking as soon as we play the scene. The bridge goes up, but doesn't drop down when the timer finishes.
Shut up, shut up. Wait.
Since the timer isn't connected to a trigger yet, the clock starts ticking as soon as we play the scene. The bridge goes up, but doesn't drop down when the timer finishes. That can only mean one thing. There's a problem with the logic. If you'd like to figure it out for yourself, feel free. Almost done.
There's no real point of using this right here. No, yeah, there is. Yeah, you keep it. It keeps it up. Okay. Yeah. Trying to figure out how this works. Visual scripting is not my forte. Words are nice. I'm trying to okay, there we go. There we go. Let me try this. There we go. Okay, I was right. Got it. So all I need to do is connect this. Okay. What else can I do with this? That is neat. I mean, it's a neat little menu. Nifty. Okay.
free to check the gadgets and see what's wrong. Or move on to the next step and we'll go through it together. So let's take a look at why the bridge stayed up after the timer finished instead of going back down. Remember how we used the counter earlier to remember the signal from the trigger zone? Well, now it's remembering the signal from the timer, so we need to make it forget that once the timer finishes. Let's go over to the counter gadget. Hover over the inputs to see their names.
Reset count.
This one here is reset count. It'll put the counter back to 0, which will turn off the rotator. So all we need to do is connect it to the timer, but to which output?
That one.
Aha!
That's what
there
I
we
did.
go. We can use the timer finished output. Hover over it and create a wire with R2 or X. Then stretch the wire over to the counter and connect it to the reset count input. But we also need to reset the timer, otherwise the logic will only work once. So let's get another wire from the timer finished output and connect this one to the reset timer input.
Okay,
You'll
so you can
recognize it by the
so you
rewind
can
symbol
connect
on it.
yourself?
All we have left to do is to connect the trigger zone to the start timer port so Connie can activate it. Okay, that was a lot of connections. So before we test it out, let's go over the logic we've made. First, Connie activates the trigger zone, which sends a signal to start the timer. Once the clock starts running, the timer output becomes active. This tells the counter to count up. That then turns on the rotator and raises the bridge. Now this is where the really clever stuff kicks in. After 5 seconds, the timer finishes its count, which activates the timer finished output. This in turn resets the counter to 0, cutting the signal to the rotators and lowering the bridge. And let's not forget, it also resets the timer, so the logic can be triggered again if Connie didn't cross the bridge the first time. Isn't logic exhilarating? Take your time digesting all that. Logic is easier to read if you route your wires neatly. Grab wires with X to change their paths.
Oh, wait. Ooh.
You can also move the gadgets around by grabbing them with R2. Feel free to test it out in play mode, but don't leave the scene just yet. I have one more thing to show you.
Neat.
So, on the third platform, we've set up a timer that makes the bridge drop after 5 seconds. But I think that might be too easy for a seasoned pro like Connie. Let's make it a little bit more challenging.
Oh, okay.
First, if you're in play mode, switch back to edit mode and rewind time with L3. Let's move in closer to the microchip with the timer. You can use the grab cam, R1, to move your view. Now I'll show you how to tweak a gadget's settings. Hover over the timer gadget, hold L1 and press square. This tweak menu contains the settings for the timer. Hover over the sliders and buttons to see timer. Hover over the timer gadget, hold L1 and press square. This tweak menu contains the settings for the timer. Hover over the sliders and buttons to see their names. The top slider sets the target time for the timer. If we lower this setting, the bridge will stay up for a shorter time. To adjust the value, hover your imp over the slider, then hold X. Use your imp to drag the slider left or right. Set it to around 3 seconds. It doesn't have to be exact. If you're a stickler for precision, you can adjust the slider incrementally using the up and down directional buttons. Just hover your imp over the slider and press up or down to tweak the value. In fact, why don't we make things really interesting for Connie? Let's set it to 2.5 seconds.
Nah.
You can close the tweak menu now by selecting the cross in the top corner with X. Or you could use a shortcut. Just hold L1, then press circle while hovering over the menu to close it quickly. The same shortcut works for closing microchips. Give it a try now. Hold L1, then hover your imp over the microchip and press circle. Time to test out the scene in play mode. If you have any problems crossing that last bridge, you can always tweak the timer again in edit mode. Remember, you just hover over the gadget, hold L1 and press square to open its tweak menu. When you're all set, take Connie to the last platform and walk through the door to complete this tutorial.
There we go. Hey Tomas, you still there? Yuri.
In this tutorial, you'll use logic to make health go up and go down.
No.
Oh, Cuthbert. Let's start by going into play mode. See if you can get Connie across that first gap. Oops. Sorry, Connie. I forgot to fix that. Don't worry, though. Even after falling such a long way, Connie's just fine. There's only one problem. There's no way for her to get back up. What we need is for Connie to respawn on a...
I thought he was going to say, there's only one problem. There's no way for her to die.
platform if she falls. So that's going to be our next job. First, switch back to edit mode. Remember to rewind time with L3, as we always do after play mode. In order to make Connie respawn, we're going to use a health modifier gadget. We'll use it to make the floor around the platforms lethal. Health modifiers can damage or heal anything that has a health manager. And, as luck would have it, Connie has one built into her logic. Go to the assembly menu. Open it with the square button if it's closed. Select the gadgets menu. The one with the 3 connected squares. You'll find the health modifier in the movers and output section, which is represented by a box with an arrow. Now select the button that has a clockwork heart on it. Your imp will now be equipped with a health modifier gadget. Stamp it somewhere central, near the floor, using R2 or X.
The AND gate, the OR gate, XOR. Okay. Got all the different gates. Wait a sec, give me a sec here. Health modifier, okay. Where, is my screen being cut off a bit?
You'll find the health modifier in the movers and output section, which is represented by a box with an arrow.
I'm not seeing it. Where's it at? Here's the problem doing a menu. I gotta find it in the menu, and I don't even, I can't even, like, this isn't even all my options. Something's broken, or something's changed. Yeah, there's something, if I can see it. Oh, okay. Nothing's broken, just me. I try, but I fail.
Now select the button that has a clockwork heart on it. Your imp will now be equipped with a health modifier gadget. Stamp it somewhere central, near the floor, using R2 or X. Then unequip the gadget with circle. Your scene now has a health modifier, but to make it work as intended, we'll have to tweak it first. We'll do that in the next step.
Ugh.
Let's go ahead and open the Health Modifiers Tweak menu. Hover over it, hold L1 and press square. Here you can set the options for how the health modifier works. That includes how much health is modified, which is shown in the first slider. Right now, it's set to -100. This means it will take 100 health points away from anything it affects. Just enough to make Connie respawn. The modifier mode is set
to just enough to make Connie die.
Per hit. So, 100 health points will be taken away when anything touches it. But since we want the area around the platforms to be lethal, we need to set the modifier type to zone. Select the zone icon with X now. Then go to the Zone Properties tab so we can change its size and shape. The icon is at the top of the menu and looks like a box in a zone. Look for the Zone Shape section of the menu, then select the cube. You can use the zone sliders to make the zone bigger. Be careful not to make it too tall. The respawn zone should be level with the pink lines around the platforms. If you need to, move the health modifier gadget nearer to the floor. When you hover over the edges of the zone, you'll see white arrow gizmos appear. Grabbing these with R2 will let you change the size of the zone. Using those, you can make sure the area around the platforms is covered. Now let's test it in play mode and see what happens. Perfect. If Connie falls off...
Perfect. Perfect. Okay, so I'm going to... Death. There's a lot of this stuff for you. It's nonsense for you. She's killing herself. I don't know what you're talking about. She just keeps running off of cliffs like nothing will happen. One day you're gonna learn. You don't run off of cliffs.
Now, she'll just respawn back on the platform. Before we move on, maybe we should do something about this booby-trapped bridge. Switch back to edit mode and rewind time with L3. There. See what's causing it? It's that trigger zone. When Connie activates it, the bridge collapses and there's no way across. If you've finished the first logic tutorial, you'll know that the counter is being used to remember the trigger zone has been activated. If you follow the wires, you'll see there's one connected to each block. These red dots on the blocks are not gadgets. They show that a wire is connected to a setting in the block's tweak menu. Explore the logic for yourself. Or, if you want to move on and get Connie on her way, just delete the trigger zone by pressing triangle over it. That'll prevent any of the logic from activating. Then, once Connie can safely make it to the second platform, move on to the next step.
Well, I look like a quitter. Oh, jeez. Ooh. And it's like right in the way. What is that gonna do? I don't know. Let's try. I broke it. Did it want me to break it though? There's no like timer or anything. Was I supposed to break it?
Now's probably a good time to show you how to add checkpoints. When playable characters like Connie activate a checkpoint, the scene remembers their progress. So when they respawn, they'll appear at the last checkpoint instead of starting off at the beginning. Go to the Assembly menu, then the Gadgets menu. If the last section you used is still open, close it by pressing circle over it. Expand the Gameplay Gear section with X, then select the checkpoint. It's the one that looks like a location marker. There. Now your imp is equipped with a checkpoint gadget. The direction of a checkpoint determines which way a character will face when it respawns. So make sure the front of the gadget, the side with the black outline, is facing the direction you want Connie to face. Remove the gadget from your imp with the circle button, then open the Checkpoints Tweak menu. Checkpoints use a detection zone, just like health modifiers. So select the Zone Size tab from the menu. This is set to a sphere by default, but to make sure it can't be missed, let's change it to a cube. You can use the zone size sliders to make the checkpoint cover the width of the platform. Above the gadget, you'll see a white move gizmo. Grab it with R2 to put the activation zone where you want it. Just make sure Connie can't miss it. The white handle shows the direction Connie will face when she respawns. Check that it's pointing the right way. Grab it with R2 if you need to adjust it. Let's close that tweak menu with L1 and circle. Now try it out in play mode to see if the checkpoint remembers your progress. Sorry, Connie. We're gonna have to respawn you again.
We're gonna have to respawn you again. That's it. I'm gonna have to fucking murder you. Sorry, Connie. Okay. So... time to kill Connie. She just looks so happy. There we go. Respawn. Let me pass. Let me pass, dude. Come on. Come on. Okay.
But it's all in the name of science, I promise.
Oh, I
Right,
just wanted to
right at
murder
the
her on the
checkpoint
bridge.
again. When you're
I wanted
ready,
her to die
go
slowly.
back to edit mode, rewind time, and move on to the next step. This next bridge looks a bit too hot to walk on. But Connie's a tough explorer, and she's always ready for danger. So let's give it a go. Okay, that block's too big for Connie to jump over. Better get her back to safety before it's too late. Let's switch back to edit mode and see how the bridge is damaging Connie. Move closer to the bridge and keep an eye out for any gadgets attached to it. Ah, there's one. A clockwork heart icon, so it's another health modifier. It looks like, instead of using a zone, this one is attached to the bridge. So whenever Connie walks on it, she loses health. If only that block wasn't in the way, she could make it across. But what if the block itself could lose health? We could give it a health manager of its own and see how that works out. Go to the assembly menu, then open the gadgets menu. You may need to close the gameplay gear section if you opened it earlier. Then you can expand the movers and output section. Look for a heart icon, not the clockwork heart this time. Select it with X to give your imp a health manager gadget.
Okay. That's a lot of fire.
Stamp one near the block with R2 or X, then press circle to unequip it from your imp. To make the health manager affect the block, we'll need to attach it. The easiest way to attach gadgets to objects is to use what we call surface snap. Grab the health manager with R2 and hold it over the block. All you have to do to activate surface snap is hold L1 while your imp holds the gadget. This makes it hug the surface of any object you hover over. Now release R2 to attach the gadget to the block. You can also let go of L1 to stop using surface snap. In the next step, I'll show you how to tweak this health manager.
Okay.
Now that we've given the block health, let's take a closer look at it. Hover over the health manager, hold L1 and press square to open its tweak menu. The sliders here define the block's maximum and current health. Click R3 to play time, and you'll see the health starts to go down. That's because the bridge's health modifier is damaging it. But you'll notice it's going down much slower than Connie's health was when she was on the bridge. The reason for that is this health manager has a
It's not going down. Did I attach it wrong?
1 second cooldown. So whenever the block takes damage, it's invulnerable for 1 second after that. Grab the cooldown slider with X and pull it to the left with your imp. So what happens when it reaches 0? Not a lot right now. But we can deal with that in the next step. For now, feel free to experiment with the help not of the slide. Now that we've given the block health, let's take a closer look at it. Hover over the health manager, hold L1 and press square to open its tweak menu. The sliders here define the block's maximum and current health. Click R3 to play time, and you'll see the health starts to go down. That's because the bridge's health modifier is damaging it. But you'll notice it's going down much slower than Connie's health was when she was on the bridge. The reason for that is this health manager has a 1-second cooldown. So whenever the block takes damage, it's invulnerable for 1 second after that. Grab the cooldown slider with X and pull it to the left with your imp. So what happens when it reaches... This next bridge looks a bit too hot to walk on. But Connie's a tough explorer and she's always ready for danger. So let's give it a go. Okay. Instead of only that manager of it close the gameplay, stamp one near the block with R2 or X, then press circle to unequip it from your imp. To make the health manager affect the block, we'll need to attach it. The easiest way to attach gadgets to objects is to use what we call surface snap. Grab the health manager with R2 and hold it over the block. All you have to do to activate surface snap is hold L1 while your imp holds the gadget. This makes it hug the surface of any object you hover over. Now release R2 to attach the gadget to the block. You can also let go of L1 to stop using surface snap. In the next step, I'll show you how to tweak this health manager.
That is exactly what I did.
Now that we've given the block health, let's take a closer look at it. Hover over the health manager, hold L1 and press square to open its tweak menu. The sliders here define the block's maximum and current health. Click R3 to play time, and you'll see the health starts to go down. That's because the bridge's health modifier is damaging it. But you'll notice it's going down much slower than Connie's health was when she was on the bridge. The reason for that is this health manager has a 1-second cooldown. So whenever the block takes damage, it's invulnerable for 1 second after that. Grab the cooldown slider with X and pull it to the left with your imp. So what happens when it reaches 0? Not a lot right now.
Okay, it's hurting Connie. You should be in pain, my friend. Yet you're not. He's not in pain. It hurts the player, but it doesn't hurt you. Are you a god? Do you think yourself a god? Do you think yourself above mortal men? Allow me to show you. You hold no power here. Go into the inferno. Now rise. Know your place. I might have messed with the setting somewhere. I'm being nice. Why it don't work? Why it don't work? Power. This component's on, yeah. I watch vid. I do what vid says. For some reason, well, it works like when I throw it against this thing. See, there, it hurt me. But whenever I put it against this, nothing. But if I let that down and grabbed the player, or just like press play here. Player's getting hurt. This boy ain't. Big boy here. I can't see any explanation for it. At least not with what I know. There we go. It's working now. Why? I don't know. Why wasn't it working before? I don't know. But resetting it helped. Okay. Probably. Probably messed something up. So... now it's time to kill him. Time to give him death.
But we can deal with that in the next step. For now, feel free to experiment with the health manager settings. Start time with R3 to see your changes, then rewind it with L3 to reset the health manager. Once you're done, you can move on to the next step. An object doesn't automatically get destroyed when it runs out of health, so we need to do a bit more work before we can get rid of that block. Let's take a closer look at its health manager. If its tweak menu is still open, close that first with L1 and circle. See the output ports on its right edge. Hover over the one at the bottom, the one that has a heart with a cross over it. This is the no health output, which sends a signal when the health manager is depleted. It can be used to trigger any number of things, but right now, we're going to use it to destroy the block. Go to the assembly menu and take a look in the gadgets section. It may still be open from earlier, when you selected the health manager. Look for
Okay, got it.
a
Thank
skull
you.
icon on a button in the movers and output section and select it with X. This is the destroyer gadget. It destroys whatever it's attached to. To attach it to the block, we can use surface snap. So hover the destroyer over the block, hold L1 to make it surface snap,
Okay.
and press R2 or X to stamp it. Now you can unequip the destroyer gadget with circle. Okay, before we connect it up, let's just see if it works by clicking R3. Oh, it works all right. When time is running, the destroyer activates and destroys the block. Rewind time with L3 to bring it back. We don't want the destroyer to activate until
Okay,
the
so
block's
it
health has
activates
run out.
automatically.
To do that, we'll need to connect the no health output port to the destroyer's power. So hover your imp over the health manager's no health output port and press R2 or X to create a wire. This will make power ports appear on the gadgets in the scene. Stretch the wire over to the destroyer and connect it to the power port with R2 or X. Great! Time to test it again with R3 and see what happens. When the block's health runs out, it will get destroyed, leaving the path clear for Connie. But how do we know how much health the block has left? We could always look at its tweak menu, but you can't see that in play mode. So click L3 to rewind time, and I'll show you how to display health in the next step. If the health manager's tweak menu isn't open already, open it now with L1 and square. When you hover over the menu sliders and buttons, you'll see ports popping out of the side. These work just like the ones on the outside of the gadget, but there are a lot more of them. And you might also have noticed that there's another gadget stamped on the side of the block. That's a number displayer. If we connect a wire from the current health output to the number displayer's input port, we'll be able to see the block's health count down in play mode. So let's go ahead and do that. Hover over the current health slider's output port. Then press R2 or X to create a wire and stretch it to the number displayer. Once you've connected it to its input with R2 or X, you can switch over to play mode and test out the whole scene so far. Excellent. Now we can see the block taking damage until it's destroyed. Once you can get Connie to the next platform, switch back to edit mode and move on to the next step.
Okay, this one's gonna
Well,
need me to heal.
Connie made it through, but she's a bit worse for wear. The burn effect you see on her is triggered by the current health output from her health manager. It gives you a visual cue of her health. The more singed she gets, the less health she has. I'm not sure poor Connie has enough health left to make it across the last bridge. What she needs is a bit of healing, so let's create a healing zone where she can recharge. This green pad looks like a good place to recover. We can turn it into a healing zone by placing a health modifier on it, using Surface Snap. You've used Surface Snap before, so this should be no problem.
Got it.
Go to the Assembly menu and select a health modifier from the Movers and Output menu. It's the one with the clockwork heart on it, remember? Now activate Surface Snap by holding L1. Then attach the health modifier to the green pad. Now you can unequip the gadget with the circle button and open the modifier's tweak menu. We need to change it so it heals Connie. The health modifier is set to -100 by default, which won't do Connie any good. She has 100 health to start with, so that will take it all away and make her respawn. Grab the slider with X, drag it right, and set it to +20.
You're more generous than I.
We want the healing zone to heal Connie while she's standing on it, so you also need to set the modifier mode to continuous. You can leave the modifier type as impact, since you've snapped the health modifier to the platform. And that's all there is to it. Close the tweak menu with L1 and circle, and give it a try in play mode. Alright, that should give Connie the health boost she needs to cross that final bridge. Oh, she's been through a lot today, so take her through the door to end this tutorial.
There we go. Went through it. Yay! That was intermediate? Oh. Poor Connie. I made a healer for her. I healed her. I brought her in this world. I'll take her out. Oh. I know. I should have gone through that much faster. There was that one thing that got me caught up. I didn't even know. I don't know why it got me caught up. That was easy. That was easier than the first one. Yeah.
For this logic tutorial, I've created a jumping challenge for Connie and Cuthbert. Looks like Cuthbert's feeling confident. Oh! Better luck next time, Cuthbert. Let's see how Connie gets on. When Connie jumps on a platform, she'll only have a few seconds to get to the next one before it disappears. But to give the game some replay value, we're going to create some scoring logic. See that microchip on the side of the start platform? Open it up with L1 and X. This is where we'll build the scoring logic. These trigger zones detect when Connie crosses the start and finish lines.
Oh yeah, they thought
If
of
Connie
everything.
falls, the health modifier will trigger this global settings gadget to reset the scene. So Connie can try again, and all the platforms will be back in place. It'll be up to you to fill in the rest. Keeping score in a scene is done using a score gadget. Will be back. Health modifier will trigger this global settings gadget to reset the scene. So
Okay.
Connie can try again, and all the platforms will be back in place. It'll be up to you to fill in the rest.
That's
Keeping
more.
score in a scene is done using a score gadget. Go to the assembly menu and select Gadgets. Open up Gameplay Gear with X and find the score gadget. It looks like a prize sticker with 100 on it. Make sure you don't grab the score modifier by mistake. Stamp a score gadget onto the microchip next to the finish line trigger zone.
Wait, what? Well, they gave me a lot more options.
Then unequip sticker with 100 on it. Make sure you don't grab the score modifier by mistake.
This is very well thought out, like tiny little things here. Like, oh man, like how intuitive this actually is.
Stamp a score gadget onto the microchip next to the finish line trigger zone. Then unequip the gadget with the circle button. Start the next step when you're ready to start setting up the score gadget.
Okay. There we go.
Let's take a look at the Scores Tweak menu. Open it up with L1 and square. It's a pretty simple gadget. You can rename the gadget by selecting the name at the top. This is really important if you have more than one score in the scene, but we can leave this score with its default name.
Okay.
At the bottom of the Tweak menu, find the button with the score icon on it. Hover over it, and you'll see it's called Post Score. When this button receives a signal, it will post the current score. But post it where? Well, if your scene is placed in a dream, the score will be displayed on the scoreboard for that dream. The score for this scene should be posted when Connie crosses the finish line. So let's use the finish line trigger zone to activate it. Create a wire from the detected output port of the finish line trigger zone with R2 or X. Extend it over to the score tweak menu, then connect it to the input of the post score button.
Okay, so this is how you connect this variable to that. Okay.
Now when Connie crosses the finish line, the current score will be posted. Close the tweak menu with L1 and the circle button.
So simple.
This score gadget is all set. In the next step, I'll show you how you can display the score on screen. It's all well and good being able to post a score, but we also want to be able to see it while we're playing. Well, I have a gadget that can help with that. By adding a number displayer to the logic, we can keep a live count of the score. In the assembly menu, select Gadgets. Close the gameplay gear section with the circle button. The number displayer lives in Movers and Output. Its icon is a screen with some numbers on it. Select it with X.
Oh, okay. Oh, I am hopeless. Oh. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. That's nice.
In Dreams, logic flows from left to right. So stamp a number displayer to the right of the score gadget. Then unequip it with circle. If you hover your imp over a number displayer gadget, a number appears on the screen. Select the gadget with X and it'll stay there, allowing you to grab and move it with R2. Move the number to where you want the score to display. You can resize the number with the up and down directional buttons. It looks pretty basic right now, but I'll show you how to jazz it up a bit later. First, let's hook it up to the score. Open the score tweak menu with L1 and the square button. Find the button called Current Score, then create a wire from its output port. Extend the wire over to the number displayer.
Motherfucker, piece of shit.
On the left edge, there's
Stop.
a port.
There we go. See, this is what I do for not paying attention. I get
called number range. When you plug a wire into this port, its signal will be displayed as a number.
Whatever.
And it still says 0. Well, we haven't added anything to the score yet. But you can test that it's working by increasing the initial score slider in the tweak menu. Check that it's working, then set the initial score back to 0. Now close the score tweak menu. In the next step, we'll make...
Pause. Perfect. Wait, what did I just change?
the number displayer look a bit fancier. To change the appearance of your number displayer, you need to tweak it. In the tweak menu, there's loads of options for tweaking the appearance of the text, box, and border. The first page contains all the text options. At the bottom of the page, you can select the colour, brightness, and opacity of the text. You can also choose a different font for the number. Hover over the font slider and use the up and down directional buttons to change the font. On the other pages, you can tweak the appearance of the text box and border. There's lots of options to experiment with, but I'm actually going to turn off the box, border, and shadow. On each page, just deselect the buttons with the eye icon to hide them. The tweak menu also has a page for aligning the text. Using these buttons, you can get your text perfectly aligned. I'm putting my score in the middle, at the top. Have a play around with the settings, then close the tweak menu when you're happy with the look of your number displayer.
I don't care. I'm happy with it.
We've now got a snazzy looking score display. In the next step, I'll show you how you can add to the score. To make the score go up, we need something for Connie to collect. A prize bubble should do the trick. Prize bubbles are ready-made collectibles you can use in your scenes. Fly over to the first floating platform. Now go to the assembly menu and navigate back to gadgets. Close movers and output with circle, then open up gameplay gear. The prize bubble icon is a gift-wrapped present. Select it with X. Stamp one above the first platform, where Connie can reach it.
A gift wrap present? Oh, here.
Then unequip the prize bubble with circle. You can scale the prize bubble with the up and down directional buttons if you want to make it a bit bigger. Now tweak the prize bubble with L1 and square. In the menu, find the option for collectible by imp. It's very important to turn this off. Otherwise, you could collect all the prize bubbles just by depossessing Connie. Now close the tweak menu with L1 and circle. To make the score go up, we need another gadget, a score modifier. You can find it next to the score gadget in the gameplay gear menu.
I shouldn't be doing this.
Select it with X, then stamp one next to the prize bubble. Press circle to remove the gadget from your imp. Then move on to the next step when you're ready to continue. Select it with X, then stamp one next to the prize bubble. Press circle to remove the gadget from your imp. Then move on to the next step when you're ready to continue. Right, let's take a closer look at the score modifier. Open the score modifier's tweak menu with L1 and square. The score name box shows which score is being modified. Find the slider called Operation Value. It's down at the bottom. The operation value is how much is added or set by this score modifier. Use the up and down directional buttons to set the operation value to 1.0. 1 point for each prize bubble collected. Next, take a look at the options for operation type. These are very important as they determine how the score is modified. The default option is set. This means that when the score modifier is activated, it will set the score to the operation value. So in our case, it'll set the score to 1, no matter what the score was before it was activated.
Let me guess, you
That's
press
no
add.
good for a collectible, so we need to change the operation type to add. Select the button with the plus icon on it.
I'm a genius. I'm a genius, genius,
When
genius.
set to add, the score modifier will add the operation value to the current score. If you want to know what the other operation types do, just hover over them for a few seconds to reveal more info for that button. And that's our score modifier ready to go. We just need to connect it to the prize bubble. We'll do that in the next step. For this next bit, we'll need the tweak menus for the score modifier and the prize bubble. So make sure you've got them both open. Put the prize bubble tweak menu on the left of the screen and the score modifier on the right. In the prize bubble tweak menu, find the button called Just Collected. Its icon is a tick. Create a wire from the Just Collected output port. Extend the wire over. Put the prize bubble tweak menu on the left of the screen and the score modifier on the right. In the prize bubble tweak menu, find the button called Just Collected. Its icon is a tick. Create a wire from the Just Collected output port. Extend the wire over to the score modifier and connect it to its power port. Now when this prize bubble is collected, the score modifier will activate and 1 point will be added to the score. Don't take my word for it though. A good dream shaper always tests their work. But we'll need more than one collectible set up to test it properly. Now that we've set up one prize bubble and score modifier, we can clone them onto other platforms. Close both tweak menus, then select the gadgets with X. Now group them by selecting the button in the context menu. Now you can clone the...
Okay. Okay, so that works. So that's how you make parents. Is there any way to ungroup? Okay, yeah, there's. Okay. Clone. Like that? I'm guessing that's what you want me to do?
Collectible with L1 and R2. Don't make too many just yet. Just a few to test they're working. Once you've got a few collectibles, switch over to play mode and test the logic so far. Great! The score is keeping count of how many prize bubbles Connie has collected. We can now clone more collectibles in edit mode. If your score isn't increasing, check that your score modifier is connected and that it's adding and not setting the score. When you've finished adding collectibles, move on to the next step.
Okay. I get it. Okay. Do it from the isometric view. I get it. Okay, what's next? What's next? Oh, jeez, there's a couple parts.
Having a score has really upped the game's replayability. But collecting objects isn't the only way to use a score. With the right logic, we could use a score gadget to record fastest times.
Oh yeah, okay. No, I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Yeah, do I want to? Not really. I'm not gonna fill them up with things.
If you've closed the score logic microchip, open it up again with L1 and X.
I get the idea.
First, we'll need a new score, so grab one from the gameplay gear menu. Stamp it down underneath the first score gadget. To differentiate them, we need to rename this score. Open its tweak menu, then select the title to rename it. I'm calling mine Time. Just like with the first score gadget, we also want to post the score at the finish line. So connect the detected output of the finish line to the post score input.
Okay, I can grab it like that. Okay, that's much better. Okay, much better.
As this is going to record time, we also need to tweak the default scoreboard settings. They can be found on the second page of the menu. First, change the score unit to time. We also need to change the scoreboard order. When ranking times, the lowest scores should be at the top. So select the option for lower, then move the tweak menu to one side. To see the time on screen, we'll need another number displayer. But there's no need to set up a new one from scratch. Just clone the one we made earlier. That way the appearance will match. Clone the number displayer with L1 and R2. Place it next to the time score gadget. To display time, we need to connect the current score to the number displayer input, just like we did before. In the Score Tweak menu, create a wire from the current score output port. Connect the wire to the number range input on the number displayer. Once that's hooked up, you can close the tweak menu of the score and open up the tweak menu for the cloned number displayer. As this number displayer is showing time, we need to tweak it slightly. In display format, select the clock icon to display time. The option Show Milliseconds is now selectable. Turn it on to make the time display even more precise. Use the options on the alignment page of the tweak menu to set the position of the number displayer. The collectible count is in the middle, so how about at the top, on the right? Select the score number displayer with X if you want to preview them on screen together. Looks good. In the next step, we'll create some logic to record the time. To record the time, we can use a timer. Go to the assembly menu, then select Gadgets. Close Gameplay Gear, then open Logic and Processing. The icon for the timer is a clock. Stamp it on the microchip canvas to the right of the start line trigger zone. Leave a bit of space, as we'll also need to add a counter. This will turn the signal from the trigger zone into a constant signal, so it stays on even after Connie has left the trigger zone's detection area. The counter also lives in the Logic and Processing menu. Select it with X and stamp one between the start line and the timer. If you've played our wiring and logic tutorial, you might already know how to connect up the timer and the counter. But here's a reminder in case you've forgotten. Start by creating a wire from the start line trigger zone's detected port. Connect it to the increase count input of the counter.
Okay.
When Connie crosses the start line, the counter will increase, and the counter full port will send a constant signal. The counter full output then connects to the start timer input. This simple bit of logic ensures that the timer will keep on ticking until we tell it to stop. In the next step, we'll tweak the timer.
That's pretty. Nice. This one's taking forever. Too many.
Let's take a look at the timer's tweak menu. Open it up with L1 and square. The timer requires a target time, but we don't want a time limit to complete the scene, so set the target time high enough that the player won't ever reach it. As the platform disappears after a few seconds, it's impossible for Connie to survive forever. So 120 seconds should be enough time to complete the course.
Jank. Oh, this is so jank.
Below the sliders is the timer type.
Why
right
would you
now,
do
it's
this?
Set to count up. With this setting selected, the timer will keep counting until it reaches the target time, or until it's turned off. That's no good for recording a fastest time, so change the timer type to the speed setting. Its icon is a curved line. With the speed setting selected, the timer will only count while it's receiving an input signal. This makes it work like a stopwatch and will allow us to record a finish time with it. The timer is all set. Phew, almost there. Who thought logic could be so demanding? Now we just need to
just how the timer is set up to be like you have to set up a maximum time for a timer to finish something. That's so jank. It's one bad thing I've seen them do.
Record the time as a score. We'll do that in the next step. To record the finish time, we need another score modifier. Go to the assembly menu, select Gadgets, then Gameplay Gear. Grab a score modifier and stamp one to the right of the timer. Press circle to unequip the gadget, then open the score modifier tweak menu with L1 and square. In the score name box, select the score you created to record time. Hover over the box and use the up and down directional buttons to scroll through the different scores in the scene. There should only be 2 to choose from. To record the time with the score modifier, we need the timer's tweak menu, so open it up if it isn't already.
Oh, that is nice. They have quick finding. Oh, that is so nice.
In the tweak menu, create a wire from the output of the current time slider. Extend the wire over to the score modifier tweak menu, then connect it to the input of the operation value. Now the operation value will be set by the current time of the timer. This time the operation type can be left as set, as we don't need to add the current time to anything. But the update type should be changed to continuously while powered. This means the score modifier will continuously update the score with the current time. Let's test it quickly in play mode.
I'm not gonna remember this whenever I do it on my own. I'm gonna have to go over it. Too much nonsense. It didn't work.
Remember we hooked up a text displayer to the time score. So now that the time score is being modified, we can see it on screen.
No.
The only problem is that the time doesn't stop when Connie crosses the finish.
What's wrong with mine then? It's too late for me to do this right now. Alright, what's wrong? sorry for getting shortcut buttons. Alright, that's good. It's alright, Tomas. Alright now. Too tired. Yeah, I think I'll do this tomorrow. I'm tired. It's like 11 right now. I need to take... Did I take a shower already? I'm losing my mind. Did I take a shower? No, I did not. Alright, I need to take a shower, go to bed. I'll do this again tomorrow, I guess. See you, Tomas. I might play a bit of that Silent Hill game.